What CPU saying? Sending 20 megabits. That's about half my bandwidth. So, well, I could be back in business, yeah? With this rig. What am I listening? Or not listening? Is my canal live? Yes. Here it is. Okay. Didn't plan this. Didn't plan all this. Well, I had it on the schedule to switch to direct multi-streaming instead. Service, but here it is. Okay. Cool. Oh, I need just to pop out the chat. This will be... We got a show, people. We got a show. Even an Odyssey. Rare occasion recently. Something that doesn't happen often recently. I'm just lazy to copy paste stream key and the ingest server. I've got the good old plain 1080p monitor, so it with more than 3-4 stream destinations, it's quite busy screen, hard to track. But anyway, for these types of content I even pay. I'm not like fully engaged to the chat. I keep an eye on it, but sometimes as I'm going through the learning material, I'm more focused on reading and what I'm doing. Maybe on weekends when it's casual, then I engage long chats, real long chats. So, activity. I'm not seeing any drops here, that's good, so pushing quite a bit from here. Oh, when my task manager is in focus, in front, then shortcuts don't work in the OBS. So when I'm coughing, I'm live, coughing live. And how much bandwidth am I taking now? 19 average. Well, I had to do it at one point. Like I say, so these are live rehearsals and recording, so I actually like to do a episode format, but I'm lazy to upload, so I stream directly live and just cut it up on Twitch and redistribute. And then maybe I download it and re-upload it to Odyssey or somewhere. My Odyssey is not in sync. Hey, will YouTube break export from Twitch? Will it keep receiving it? Any clues? Anybody? This needs to mute. Last spot empty here in my chat column. Can you see it? Yeah. Here, this spot blank. So what do we do it, huh? I'm quite sure that YouTube will hold well, but for Odyssey, the thing is, well, is anybody interested about the video distribution, editing workflow, how to spread around content? Well, let me know. I have a strategy that I think could help grow others. Bits, goals. What do we have here? Shoutouts, subs, polls, hype train. Oh, this is filter feed. Can I clear the? Can I clear the? No. Anyway, so stream marker. There should be 2 stream markers at least. And okay. I'm thinking. Now I'm getting creative in my mind. So I'm running three stream destinations. That's about, and I could subscribe to one more free plan to give me 2 channels. But they don't give for free RTMP. They are locked. I've got few. Here it is. Let's see it. Not this, but this. So what? So for streaming platforms, where did I put up? I've marked few things to check. Service or two. What is it? Okay, first one thing needs to happen, and that is I can't be playing this now. Need to pause it and go back to the official soundtrack. So for the simulcasting services, I've got a few things bookmarked. I think live push. Is this it? Open new tab. Let's have a look. What's this? Let's have a look at live push. So no, this is destination. So it's just these two, huh? It's just the... And there's one more thing, maybe you haven't heard about these guys. And these guys are... Okay, we don't need to look at this, but this. So let's see. How they use cookies? No way. Would say so. Starter. Yeah. Pro. Can I see? Compare starter free. So, okay, so one input, multi-stream destination 10, free. What? No custom RTMP. Well, that doesn't help. Can I have a custom RTMP? What casters say try for free? Do you have free? No, you don't. Oh, you don't have free. Oh, so just to okay. Well, can't pay, so nothing. Forget about it. What you gonna do? Concurrent streams 3, multi-stream destinations 6, concurrent streams, double stream, including the zero of my bandwidth. And for their price, they don't have Black Friday. I can get this cheaper, you know, but no free plan. No free plan. But these guys have a free plan. So what do they support? Which platforms? What platforms do they say? 3 destination max, 1 destination. Oh, okay, no problem. So 20 streaming hours. What does that mean? What would that mean? 20 hours. If I check this thing and say pricing, what does that mean for them when they say how many hours? Does that mean recording? So this is their studio. So am I allowed just 20 hours streaming? That would be 5 days for me for these guys. Anybody knows? What platforms? Destinations, stream recording per live event, no recording. Live inputs, okay, so 20 hours per month, that's no bueno. And one other solution would be for me to can't do much, quite squeezed, quite tight here. Can't really do much. Okay, now I know. Well, on to Godot. Onto the Godot thing. Going strong on Odyssey. I'm surprised. Still alive, didn't break. And I can close this. So for Godot engine learning day 14, I'll go 4.3, but I'll double check where did I get to with the, I don't need this bookmark. Where did I get to previously? Well, previously check the video on demand recording from a stream. Don't make me repeat myself. So I've done this version 4, but I was actually doing something version 3. what would be okay. I'm not in that. I've finished that. I was here in the basics. What? No. This thing. And let's have a look here. So this would be new tab. Okay, no, don't matter. Side by side, 3 and 2 and 4 version 4, version 3. Well, let's give them breathing room. I'm zoomed in, I'm squeezing this like this because I want you to see. I want you to see. So this is 2D section for 4 on the left. No, don't switch to 4. And this is for version 3 Godot, and in 2D. Why did I skip this in 3? Or I didn't get to here, so I was going through the basics and went through this perfect. So what did I jump to 3D? Yeah. And I'm left to Hey. Is it 101? Where, what was it? Intro 3D, what? Okay, completed this. What's going on? This is 4. So it's in the 101 section. Oh, no way. Creating 3D character using areas. So I guess I got to display this part. But so I was having a dilemma. Should I continue with version 3, go to 4? I want to know this. There's more add-ons probably might be for 3, or just in 2024 start and roll head to future with 4, forget about 3. I don't have any project started in 3, nothing serious. But so there is one thing that would be good to double check, and that's open window here, my place. So I know there is a URL for Godot in documentation to get to the GitHub that holds a repository for the many of the add-ons and extensions, plugins, let's call them like that. So it's tutorial and resources. And it's this thing. So I'll copy it and get one window like this. And go here. So actually I want to compare games. Okay, Godot 2. There's even Godot 2. 3D, what is this? 3D games? Liberty City in the Godot. Grand GTA. GTA 3. No, so what I want to see is this thing, the go here and grab this thing, so open link in the new window, and I'll put them side by side. And this will be a decision making comparison. So who's got better content of this GitHub repository is all the resources in one place. Go to the top, match the same. So not interested in games at the moment. Tutorials, well, tutorials, let's see, tutorials. Animated shape 2D. Well, this is plugin scripts. Oh, tutorials, list of tutorials in Godot documentation. Okay. So I'm looking down for the extensions. So templates. Okay, so plugins, modules, and that's it. So plugins. Godot 4, Godot 3, let's see. So Godot 3. And Godot 4. So auto collision generator. So it's one page, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3 for 4, 3 has more. No, so it's 1. Oh, wait, 3. Okay, this is the whole section for 3s, and for 4 there's more for 4. Okay, so going with 4. More extensions, more plugins for Godot 4, then stick to 4. Forget about 3. What do we get? Plugin scripts for 4. Generate collision for multiple 3D objects in one click. Reverter, composite reverter. CSC connector. CS locator, contextual service locator. So what are these things doing? Animate a collision shape 2D along with the frames of an animated sprite. Memento based undo redo utility that supports composition. Provides a clean interface to dynamically do what? Descendant nodes through the scene. Provides a clean interface to register and find objects through the scene tree like localized singletons. What else? What else? Dialogue engine, dialogue manager, fast period transform, fry flow engine, high performance C#, GD unit testing framework, spin button, horizontal XR, height map, importally, raster graphics and animation importers, input helper, in limbo AI. Behavior trees. Max game template plugin, template with a main menu, options menu, pause menu, credit scene loader, extra tools, menus template, template with the main menu options, max screen loader that includes loading screen, progress bar, orchestrator, pixel pen, quest manager, quest system, scene manager, make nice and customizable scene transition in one line of code, shaking emitters for cameras, okay, signal visualizers, displays the current scene signals and connects, okay, simplified flight simulation library, smart shape 2D terrain tool, system bar color changer, Android plugin, Tallow, Terra brush, minimal terrain height map editor that features something, plugin that makes it data be like git commit hashes in your build, plugin that makes it easy as possible to use build data like git commit hashes in your build. And in case for 3, do we have a FM mode in the 4? F mode audio engine in Godot. Well, is that, are those tracker middleware API bindings for the Godot game F mode studio middleware? And if there is a link into the new for of this repo by Utopia, some documenters F mod studio Godot C++ that provides GDS Web Studio API. Is that some kind of tracker? Is that like old school tracker files from Amiga, Atari, ST? Can I find it? Do you have a link here? I guess I got to search mod. Okay, it's actually audio solution for games. Okay. I don't need to extend my tooling at the moment. So I'm looking now at the tree, and what do I see? Any something sticking out, something of significance that would make me revert to tree? A wrapper for Discord. Don't care, couldn't care less. Version unknown, GDScript editor support. Bash script websites other. Shadas. So on stream time flies, and I get playful and don't maintain the segments. So for these types of content, I keep them I take breaks every hour, 40-ish minutes, hour. Okay, so templates. Okay, here Godot 3, so just mod game templates. This is repeated. Okay, now demos for 3, voxel game. Come on, they're constantly teasing me. I can't decide. So plugin scripts modules. Oh, there are in modules we got something. Okay, so modules, projects. Oh, turn any web page into an audiobook. Godot SVG tool to create optimized scalable vector graphic files. Pixelorama 2D pixel art editor. Proton Graph, node-based tool for procedural content creation like visual scripting, but for 3D model generations needs custom engine modules. Oh, come on, stop teasing me. Templates, projects, what would be in the other? Importers, exporters. And one more look at the what? So these are projects, modules. Well, Godot 4 is quite well suited. These version unknown libraries, extensions, whatever. This is section plugins, modules, plugins, And we got demos and then templates. And this is projects. Template, Godot 3. Okay. Well, that was that. On to next section, and next segment here is I was thinking, would I keep going with the kids can code recipe, like complete this, but these tutorials can be tricky as they are not properly laid out. I had to cheat and look at the video in result, because some things are not in the text files, and I on streams use the text recipe tutorials instructions. I don't play a video. And this would be creating a 3D character, which is this section. Intro to 3D. And for version 3 I'm also into intro to 3D, but they are different. And version 4 goes to up to creating a 3D character. And this one has even more, so for the areas. So I will complete this. But so here's the important thing everyone should know. Okay, before going with this, more web search for the resources to learn. I have looked through this section, as a matter of fact, for Godot engine, which is from the official documentation, especially this section, text tutorials, and they've got some really good let's say solutions, recipes, tutorials for a higher level framework implementation for larger games, not just these single scene games in the basic tutorials, beginner tutorials. And if I double check, so here are this one, night quest games. They deal with some interesting implementations of not just best practices, but what's required to create a more elaborate game with loading between levels, let's say, saving game state, or actually what they say, incorporating singleton, the director assistant, I call it director assistant. So does the game dev artisan. He also helps solve those higher level game development and game design conundrums required for more elaborate games, but doesn't have so many tutorials, or I'm looking at the wrong place. Save preferences, controller support, menu and scene transition, tile maps, interactions, fundamentals. Fundamentals, read more. Main menu, start and quit. But when I look, when I search the web, things are more interesting. GD Quest. GD Quest. Oh, they make the code from zero. Procedural generation. Okay, there are some interesting things. What do they have free? Do they have tutorials, courses? Tutorials, let's see. 101. Developer edition. A 3D character, finite state, an entity. So this is, so here is the problem. I can't know. I want, let's say, help with solving higher level. I call it that way, higher level. Game concepts implementation, like a okay, main menu, load, select level, let's say. And here we have for the titles for tutorials. If they want to help a beginner or intermediate, curious one. I don't know what does this mean, so I need to go in here and look what does this mean. Do I need it? I need it at one point, but why this? Okay, so entity component pattern for short is a way to design concrete objects by adding one or more components. So how does this help a beginner? What do you mean? Okay, so I've got the solution. What's this game concept? What are we talking about here? If I'm a kid that wants to learn, what does it tell me? An entity component. Whoa. Okay, that's tools. What about courses? What courses do they have? Now I'm intentionally looking at here because, okay, selling courses. What do you have for free? What's for free? Free stuff, huh? Okay, I'm done with them. They're not bad, but they know their business. I found something really elaborate that is worth checking out, so I wanted to share that online. So I'm having difficulty to explain what I'm aiming at. There are often, and you'll find often, like creators, developers talking about Godot, showing tutorials, publishing, build a game with Godot in an hour, in 60 minutes, especially if you look at the YouTube video titles. And the documentation has your first game. And for example, in the official documentation, your first game is just a single scene. It doesn't help it doesn't help, and the rest of the documentation already is too abstract for a beginner. So it actually, documentation drives you away to learn about other programming concepts, and it doesn't explain, by example, what are those concepts, and then like put that in the same place from the game design approach. Don't split it, just cut it like, oh, this was the user interface, the editor, and then we got the coding stuff, and then you go get lost somewhere along the path, figuring out the programming philosophy and disciplines and abstracts. Like, oh, they are developers, they're too involved in developing to explain those abstract parts, but everybody would like to have people come and use their tools, build with them, so it's a bit strange. Start script fundamentals series, basics, check courses. Let's say they're selling, it's selling. No. Okay, the game design, let's say, but there are these things, watching. And what, it's a video, and that's it. Okay, I'm out of here, maybe okay, I'm out of here. So it's not the free camp, is it free code camp? Skipping again YouTube. I want to read. Free course, Udemy, nothing, GD Quest. GD Quest, have I been there already? I think I know GD Quest. Oh, so what is this? Okay. Oh, these guys are selling courses. I think you need to subscribe to Zenva. Free code camp. And we got the video again. A few lines of text. This not good, bro. Go long, la 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 la. Okay, so I've seen actually a website where I've seen the whole laid out whole development of the RPG game. So I want to take a closer look. I want to share with you a closer look into that. Let's see in the menu, articles. Home. Is this all? Three articles, recent posts, and it's not just recent posts, it's all the posts. So it's not this one. GD Quest, been there, GD tutorials. I'll double check this. So okay, this is it's a video. This is Zenva. Okay, so where are you? Where are you? Where I'm quite sure that I've previously searched for learn Godot. Okay, can't just get the good stuff. Okay, I've seen this. This is okay. This again. Not too. This is recent. This year. And so what's going on here? How to learn, a comprehensive guide, open source game engineers gain popularity, setting up, download, install, new project, start creating, step 3, creating a new node. Create node button, create a node, choose a node type, configure the node, creating scene, writing code, create a new script in the node editor, click the create script button to create new script, write code, compile code. What's in tips and tricks? Well, it seems that my search query here in the search engine wasn't like the last time I searched. Was this 2.2.1? You see, time flies. Time flies. It's an hour in. Well, this takes time. Invest time to learn. sometimes I try too hard to do stuff live, but I want to encourage, not so inspire or share the burden, take a load off, share the burden of going into starting with reducing that friction of starting. So what I'll do, just check a little bit. Okay, see, you can see also here. What's wrong with most Godot tutorials? There's even that. Udemy? So what I'll do is change here I'll change to this and see now. I'll call this section from this stream, as I cut it down to an episode format, intro, day 14, as my blog, like my journey, shared journey, going in to learn. Try to get the not get lost in too technical stuff, see if there's available a good overall elaborate walkthrough tutorial. Let's see this. Let's see, might be here. Might be somewhere here. I'm skipping these best 11 best that are like, I don't know, Godot. Okay, we are in a different region now. Different region. I think I went through all. Could be also this. And soon, okay, let's say I'm done. There's quite a lot to open, so this is familiar. This is not familiar. Oh, these are cookies, so what's going on here? Okay, 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 okay. This looks promising. This looks promising. And this is version 3, I think. So, what is the overview? Let's see the overview here. 24 part series. Player animation, movement, obstacles, stats, your global script, pickups, game up, moving platforms, ranking system, level progression. That sounds good. Okay, okay, I like this. I like this. I like this. I need to get this into my over here. Why do I have this bookmark blog? I don't need this. I don't need a new tab here. Solutions. And what is this? Composition in Godot. Composition. Explore the concept of composition. Composition is a core principle involving creation of complex game objects by combining simple, reusable. Understanding composition can greatly assist you in your game's codebase, promoting reusability. Understanding composition. Okay, getting started. Create level. What does this? How does this spread? Okay, I like couple of these. I'll play with these. I'll just bookmark them so I don't need to search again for them, because they're not just super basic stuff. So if I go to Godot 4, this is good. This seems good. Basic audio manager, collision layer mask. This collision mask. So something specific like this. More in-depth but practical. I guess it's practical solution or guide to understand masks and layers for collisions. Scenes, notes and scripts, resource. So there are solution inheritance. So this is 4. Let's see what's here in 4 also. I bookmark this. Yeah. Basic 3D animations, cool. Basic navigation 3D, handle input, signal, save and load system. Okay, this is just serialization. Save and load system. It's not like a level progression. Twins. I like this. I like this for version 4. Okay, give me that. Are these videos? What's going on here? Are these guys having videos, features, products? Introduction and basics. YouTube. 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 No. These guys can go go on their way. Can't do videos. Articles, search, home. Let's have a look what's it on the home page. Don't like this. Academy, create your first 3D game. Okay, create your first. Start tracks to creating for your in Affinity Designer FPS controller. And that's all they have. Is that it? This is your academy. 4 tutorials. 5 tutorials. Top down. Here are a few interesting things. I'll give it a shot. Somewhere at the bottom, but I'll delete these YouTube videos. Become a patron. And what's this? Where are they? Are you kidding me? Shader byte particle, is that it? Custom as a hex map. Custom serve basic. Interesting. All tutorials. Maze, is this Unity? Okay, goodbye. Uh, 3D endless runner. Okay. Making AI characters for 2D shooting, throwing, platformer, more advanced platform mechanics. Looks good. So are the here? Let's check. Making merchant trading system. Boat physics. So what would this be? Is this a video? So how would this work in Godot? Is this for Godot? Oh, this is interesting. Okay. This is cool. you go also here. And so I'm compiling these, looking in detail to find material for next level stuff, like more challenging to learn, like a to learn more elaborate aspects of game development. The industry standards, but with these titles that actually don't put in titles references about the abstract topics that are like too niche for the programmers, like programmers talking to programmers. I don't need that. And then just throw out some bunch of math concepts translated into GD script. Okay, lay out the problem. Lay out the problem and okay, show me how to solve it, and then I'll learn how I can reuse it. Anything better here? Anything better here? State machine. Okay, I like this to definitely go with example. For loop. Connect signal to another signal. Okay. Did I put this? Okay, I'll take also this. What's here? E-learn. These guys are taking this too easily. Not quite there. Mad penguin, and I didn't find that. So I'm looking for one. Let's see. Okay, there's a game from scratch. Game from scratch. What you got? 2015. 2015. Hey. tutorials. Tutorials. 2004. Okay, this are you selling free? And we got the video. Show me step by step. Then don't say it's a tutorial, say it's a video. If you're on a website having a video, then say it's a video, don't say it's a tutorial. Two. Create a city in minutes in Blender. Okay, so create city in Blender and oh, have a video. Come on, get out of here. Make an action RPG. Okay, go to tutorial. Getting started. Godot community. Jump start using signals. Okay. And oh, this is just explaining the wait. Is this the starter? Well, this exists also in the official documentation, but this might be interesting. Sometimes they do something different than usual. So what's on 4? Are we on done? And bring me here. Nice. I could have done that. Okay, this is community. Oh. Very community. Is this 1125 posts? Are you kidding me? Is that all you got? What's going on here? So if I locked, can I read? Log in to reply. Working from the source. Let's see. Let's have a look at this. No, it's in 2 videos. Publish me 2 videos. While installing Godot through ready to use by can grab Steam, for example, working with binary source. And we discuss intriguing or spark working using either pre-built binary release whereas the source code others have similar values. So let's example. Git clones for compiling. User what? Now we are in Linux. Okay. So this thing is interesting. Okay. So I'll look through to get the spent hour and a half, 1 hour to search for the tutorials for Godot, something more engaging, more elaborate. And now I'll switch back to put a short break and continue where I left off last time, complete that. Just before I do that, well, actually, that's the thing. That's the way how I'll edit this stream. I'm not leaving anywhere. I'll just spend some time in this section. Oh no, you won't. No, like that. Ah. So if you just jumped in now, go to stream now. I spent some time to dedicated some time to find more materials to learn for Godot. I didn't find what I was also aiming for. One nice elaborate tutorial. But it would be probably a multi-parter. What I'm aiming is in between. Well, I had it in my head and I lost it. Let's have a look what I got so far. I want to peek into this. What actually is there more? What more is here? Godot. Let's see what else do they have. So here, for example, these guys use here WordPress, and they just have titles, very generic titles. So I came into same challenge, and there's a lot of work. It's not simple. Actually, it can be made simple. So this is on my website. So my website covers different topics in my workflows. I don't know, some other areas I deal with. Also updates as a blog. And also I've actually, so what I'm doing here with this series. These series are actually dictations, like scraping the web, compiling, but I'm not taking notes at the moment. I'm actually making a record video, and then I go through these streams on Twitch and use the stream markers to trim and create shorter episodes, and then I again rewatch them and take notes from there. So, for example, I've got similar silly layout of titles, generic titles, day 1, day 2, day 2, day 2, but at least here there is an excerpt. So for day 1 main point, you can see what's going in there. So I'm actually updating even the layout. I need to make these titles smaller. This is a template design, generic template, it's not customized. But for example, for day 2, I went through in two videos, I recorded. So day 2, I went through the tutorial, first 3D game for Godot 4. And for day 2 it says final part of video completing. So it's a video. But it's more a note for me, as this is my website. But everyone can see in the excerpt what we'll find if it clicks the link. I'm not doing this to blame others, I just want to show the efficiency, how it should be done more efficiently. So if we switch to something like this, this is good. WordPress can be made work like this, like show subsections. And I want to elaborate, but first one needs to start somewhere. Okay, we need to start somewhere. So if I look at this real-time visualization of why, who, what who are they talking to here? I'll open a few more things here. The book of nodes. Book of nodes. Below we can find a list of 2D nodes that can be used in Godot 4. How did I change to this? How did I change to this? No, don't change. No changing to that. Is that a what? Okay, I'll probably press end. Okay, this seems... This is good to know. This is good to have in a text format, I like it. Over here, these are somewhat generic, some of these, but some of these are good to know. So, tutorial, good loading screen, progress bar, okay, good. How would this work with the narrow screen? Okay, code needs to be scrolled through, but at least long lines, hard to read. Okay, loading screen, nice. Okay, this is interesting. So I'm also, sorry. I'm also looking, considering my videos like exercises. Are they that I might break down into elaborate, like, I don't know, condensed articles. But I think best thing that could one do for Godot learning is make an interactive project, local files with documentation, guide through the either a project that one can run locally and do the demonstration with explanations and documentation in the code. So basic animations. I've done this in a way. Okay, I'll prepare for the next segment, going through the tutorial of Kids Can Code. Okay, break is over. Let's go onto the subject matter. To full screen. So what we're having here is a success to communicate, and this is expanding on the previous Day14 session, using areas from Kids Can Code recipes. They're good exercises if you're already comfortable with basics, and they're also good exercise for me on my journey so far. This might be useful as a video, because I can point out few interesting details for beginners or those of you that are already comfortable using Godot. But what's good with the Godot developers of the engine, of the editor, actually I feel like they took in considerations how would they even help themselves, how to put enough visual cues, tools, aids in the engine for easier orientation, and like for the project manager where I'm at now. So now in version 3, as I'm going through the version 3 section of the Kids Can Code recipes, and I want to continue. So this is the, and as I select the last project, here I selected from my projects list locally, last modified. So I know that this first one, even if I don't remember the name anymore, but I put some cue over here, that it's Day14 from Kids Can Code Godot 101. And if I run it, okay, it doesn't have a scene defined, so I'll actually edit it, open it. I didn't define the scene intentionally, by intent. By design. And I'll switch to this to check for the script and expand this. I stick with the Kids Can Code because they use for this part of their website the documentation with versioning included, running also versioning, and it works well when it's narrow down screen, so I can do the presentations like this, and I can even do code alongside. So in the previous section, and this using areas continues on the previous, if I switch to 3D, it's a 3D, it's the 3D project. And now when I'm zoomed in, I need more, sometimes I need more room, sometimes I don't need. What I need is to grab a scene, which is TSN, and here is the, when I have this scene open, I can just run the scene pressing F6, which is actually this play scene. And here I've implemented what's been described in the recipe, and it actually, I managed to get it working even if the instructions are not let's say they're skipping some bits, but they have a video with the proper implementation of what they meant with their tutorial or the recipe. So here I got working the mouse controlling camera as a third person view, picking up the coins, but those bits are missing in the recipe, and also being hit and bumped on these spikes like damage, but that's not yet implemented, just jumping away, bumping off these. So through this section of their site, they help me build this 3D space, a map, a world, scene, import these third-party assets, parts of the map, like these green blocks, and these spikes. The ball I made myself, put my custom texture on it. There is also shooting, but there is nobody to shoot at. And now I can continue working with this. What I used to do, previously I created a copy of this project, copied and renamed the folder, and then to preserve the previous implementation, the codes, before changing the code in the next session of the recipe guide. But would I do it? Will I do that again? Because I have in a project title Day13, now it's Day14. So I'm mentioning this because it in a way relates how would I manage my project while I'm still not using versioning control, Git or some other things. So I can only use the project manager and clone the folder and continue developing in the cloned version. Just manage the project, like change its title with the project settings and so on. And that's what I mentioned in the previous video. So this is useful bit. I hope I mention it in the recap. Maybe I should have notes for that. So I guess I can continue from here. But this will be a little bit challenging, because who knows what are they referring to. But at least at the beginning they right away state. In the last part we learned about transforms, a very important concept in 3D that records an object's location orientation in space and use it to move our kinematic body character. So this the player, free guy, where is the free guy? Free guy is kinematic, yeah. The tooltip reveals the parent. This time we're going to look at another type of node, area. Area nodes are used for detection and influence. They can detect when objects overlap and when an object enters or exits a region. An area can also be used to override physics properties such as gravity or damping in a region. And I'll point out again, I stick with the KitScan code because I got used to them, and their let's say their discrepancies in the instructions given in the guides are like a good exercises and challenges to solve missing bits. And there is usually a video at the end, so one can cheat and look how is actually implemented, because some bits in the text are missing, some connecting points, and then the video reveals, okay, that's very enabled. Merge camera from the player scene with the main scene, game scene camera, some things like that. I'll be right back. And one more thing to point out is that I'll be back into the manual, official manual, because it has interesting bits. That actual official documentation for the classes and the whole reference. And the GD script reference, it's really detailed. Well, is it useful to have a video where somebody, if I read it? I'm not sure. Maybe it's a good, like an audio book, reading all through it. There are some quite new, well, I know I'm familiar with C++ from years ago, object-oriented programming, but it was years ago, and there are some more elaborate concepts, terms, conventions that I'm not in detail familiar with, but I'm hoping to, through these exercises, get enough comfortable to spend more time in code, in the scripting interactively, and start learning and write the code. And I want to go to the classes references like nodes and scenes, not just take these for granted, given away, like being guided by the hand through the recipes. Take this, take that. I want to spend some time, but actually, why not have a look actually? So we are going to use an area to create these three types of objects. Coin, the character can pick up, bullet character can shoot spikes, character take damage. Okay, so let's say I want to see about the area. What's this scene? This is spatial. Ground, static body, that's imported, asset. We got the light. So there are shadows. Coin. Was this okay, so coin was an area. So if I click here, we'll get to the documentation. As a matter of fact, I'll keep it with the with the side panels enabled, so it breaks the code lines. So 3D area for detection and physics and audio influence. Description: 3D area that detects collision object nodes overlapping, entering or exiting. Can also alter or override physics parameters, gravity, damping, and audio, and route audio to custom audio bus. To give the area its shape and add a collision shape or collision polygon nodes as a direct child, or add multiple such nodes as direct children of the area. Warning: see concave polygon shape, also called trimesh, for a warning about possibly unexpected behavior using that shape for an area. 3D platformer demo tutorial. Graphical user interface in 3D demo. Properties monitoring, space override. So right away we can see here properties. We are seeing them all. We'll see all these in the side panel in inspector. And so priority, physics override, space override. So in physics override, that's a subsection. This can be also all created, and creating a custom node class will also, and properly using double hashtags for to document the code, will also bring and enable in inspector. It's possible to mark up the code in the script to show also and be displayed as a tips, a link through the documentation for your custom classes codes, and you can mark up the methods and the members or properties in to display them in the inspector. That is very neat. That's why I like the engine even better, as it will all work. Well, it works for a given project, and that's really nice. Okay, so class area inherits collision object, spatial node object. So it goes from the object to node to spatial collision object, and it is an area, a 3D area of detection. 3D area of detection, so collision object inherits. Collision object kinematic body. Spike block area. Okay. These guys are a little bit weird here in the It's Code recipes. They say we'll create 3 types of object, but I already created them in their previous section. And it says here in the last part we learned about transforms, and then in this section, like we never discussed it before or used it, so we're going to use area to create 3 types of object. That's been done, and bullets and spikes. Like you've seen in the demonstration when I run the game, we have spikes, bullets, and coins, so they're kind of weird, but good challenge for exercise. To begin, let's set up some collision layers so that we can move, that we can more easily control what objects the area can interact with. Open the project settings and find the layer layer names 3D physics section, Name the first three. Okay, we've done all this. We got this set up in the previous section. Project settings. And if I maybe expand a little bit this, they say it's in the find the layer 3D physics section. 3D physics 3D layers. Oh well, then not this section, eh? I remember last time that I was kind of oh, layer names 3D physics, yeah, so we got them already previously. So it's in the layer names. Is there a way to have all this collapsed by default? Anyway, that's done. That's prepared. So did I maybe okay, so I've been through this. Nobody's saying we've been through this, so this is the thing. This is edge detection. Okay, this thing is what we need to go through. Nobody's saying anything. In the last part we learned how to use area nodes to detect contact between objects. Okay. Edge detection and mouse capture. In the last part we learned how to use area nodes to detect contact between objects. Making coin, bullet and spike. I will just double check here. So I should be in the area, using areas. And I will double check the scene for coin. I remember that I've created a directory scenes here, separate from the assets. So here I need to, for this area, okay. Either I messed up something on my own, because this didn't work, and I did this myself, like figured out. So the spikes didn't work, something like that. So they said finally going to add some danger to the environment, and here they didn't set, or the spikes work on their own. My bad. Complaining when there is nothing to complain about. Okay, last part we learned how to use area nodes to detect contact between objects, making coin, bullet and spike to interact with. We'll look at a few small improvements, capturing mouse, animating the coins and detecting edges so our character doesn't fall. One issue with our mouse-based movement is that you move the mouse from side to side, it eventually moves out of the game window and hits the edge of your screen. To solve this we need to capture the mouse, however if we do that we won't be able to close the window or anything else, our mouse will be gone. We need a way to release the mouse again. First, to capture the mouse, add the following to the main scene. So in the main scene, this is how it should be done. Okay, I need to change the script and bring out this, and I need the okay, so this script is not opened, it should be (3D) creating. Okay, so I didn't properly name my scene. The script for the scene is the same. I didn't follow the convention, so I have 3 scenes of what some of them are almost not used. Okay, this is the first scene. This would be day 1. Then this would be day 2. And where is my third scene? Blocks. Okay, these are scenes, spike. Okay, here I put, so I didn't consider how to name properly the scripts and separate them in folders. So what to go around that, if I switch to this scene, how come that this scene doesn't have a script? This is first, this is second, this is the third day, and this works without a script. Each of these has a script. And the main scene doesn't have a script. That is a bit weirdish. Character. So I'll add a script to this scene, which is really weird that it doesn't have one. By now. And on the ready, in the ready, input, set mouse, mouse mode, set mouse mode, set mouse mode, input mouse mode captured. This takes care of first part. The mouse will now be captured by our game window. Now we need it to be released when we press escape key. Let's put this in the main script as well. Function input. So I'll add at the bottom function underscore input. Okay, input event. So that's an inbuilt if event is action pressed, UI cancel. So it's predefined. That should be escape, I guess, from default, from the defaults. Input set mouse. How come I don't get the set mouse mode? A mouse visible, mode visible, okay. Okay, so let's see, run the scene. So if I press escape, I can get the cursor. But it doesn't re-enable it. I might also change the angle of the camera. So what's going on here? So all together. Now these are my exercises to get more and more comfortable with the engine, and also, for example, here my camera angle is not properly angled for from game design, user experience aspect, and it's a good practice for anybody who wants to design game. Let's say if you need to implement camera, it needs to altogether it needs to be playable. And what I need is the free guide scene, and here I'll position the camera better. So if I select camera and hit preview, this is what we see. So that's not good, obviously. It means it needs to go further, higher, even higher, maybe like this. So if I check the preview, what would it take for me to see the beak of our guy? I'm not seeing it. This guy has a beak. It would be nice if we could see it. Okay, we see a little bit of it. How would this play? Okay, I don't need this open. This doesn't need to be open. And control backslash should give me the script. Okay, should give me here the panels of the script, and I can close some of these. I don't need this script. So to close the script files, you need to get to this section. You need to open this, which is this here actually button. And in the free guy, we need to add this. Ignore the mouse motion when it's not captured in the character script. Change this line into change this line in unhandled input. Okay, is this the player? So it would be also good and practical to put in your scripts a name. So if you have this panel closed, you can see at least at the top of the script in the comment, what is it? So in unhandled input, I can use this to jump straight into that block. It's like a code navigator. Shortcuts to methods. And change if event is input and input. So it's we change this mouse motion, and so I comment this, but I actually copy it and say here is event mouse motion and input get mouse mode. It's a little bit strange how either is it the version 3's problem, but we're not getting the code hinting, code auto completion. And if it's equal mouse mode captured. Captured. Now we have another issue. Once you press escape, we don't have a way to go back to being captured. Let's do that if we click on the window. So input event is action pressed. UI cancel. So this should be back in the input event. Do I have here, is this in the main scene input event? So they are referring to the main scene input event. Is action pressed cancel? Now that's not unchanged, not adding more to it. if event is action pressed shoot, if event I'm missing here this thing for auto completion to work, action pressed. Now to revoke the auto code completion, hit control spacebar. If it's not broken, it will bring it again. Colon if input get mouse mode strange how there's no auto completion for these things. Mouse mode equal input mouse mode visible. Okay, input so reading is the mouse mode. When shooting is mouse visible, so input set mouse mode input mouse captured. Okay, this works, but when we click to recapture the mouse, we also fire a bullet. Since the mouse click does that as well, we can solve this by marking the input as handled, so Godot won't send it on to any other nodes. Get reset input as handled, so it's okay. So we are catching over there unhandled, so just add this line, get tree set input as handled. Okay, we got it here. Just now that's first clip capturing won't also fire a bullet. Okay, F6. Can I check that? Okay, now it's showing my tool for I'll try a position even better this camera preview. Now it's really far. Preview. So how would this look? Control Shift Alt S, and if where is the camera here? Is there a camera? Oh, here it is. Can I look at the camera? No, I can't. Can't select the camera. It's in the free guy and no camera in the scene. Well, actually there is this camera. Okay. But it is another camera. Oh, Okay. Here in this scene, or on this camera, I think this camera, what is this? This is spatial, this is camera. Camera keep height, culling mask, visibility, miscellaneous, visible. In the free guy for the camera, something is changed here. Keep height, keep width. There was a setting here for the camera that made it work in the scene. Just one click. Okay, it's current. If true, the ancestor viewport is currently using this camera. If multiple cameras are in the scene, one will always be made current. For example, if two camera nodes are present in the scene and only one is current, setting one camera's current to false will cause the other camera to be made current. So if I change here camera, okay, one, so they kind of exclude each other. And if I would check over here, how would I position this? I guess that was too far, too close. So we see the beak here. Now it's looking too way too much downwards. This is almost, I would say, almost good. So if I click, I'm back. We are back in the game, and it doesn't fire a bullet. Okay. Where am I in the scripting? That's it. Make input, set input as handled. Animated coins. Now we're going to make the coins from the last part a bit more dynamic and appealing. Open coins TSCN and add the animation player to the scene. Click the animation button and select new to create a new animation called bounce. Coin, add animation player, add child node, animation player. Select new and create new animation called bounce. Animation, new, Bounce. Yep. So duration, this is duration here. Length, loop. We are going to animate two properties of the coin: position, the y-axis up and down, and rotations. Ensure the scrubber is at time 0 and add keyframe for both translation and rotation degrees. Okay, so translation and rotation degrees. So here with the animation player selected, I should select probably the parent gold coin, and we have now keys when the player is in this node, animation player, and add keyframe. Add keyframe to the translation and rotation. Translation and rotation. And we got them here. And half a second in. Move the scrubber to 0.5, change the Y component of translation to 303, translation 03, Y, okay, Y. That could go a bit down, I guess. Is that falling down? Rotation degrees. Okay, so to the second one. Oh, I didn't put the keyframe. So for the translation, add a keyframe. And move to 1. So again 03. 0.3, I guess, at that mark. And rotation at 100. Why? That should get him spinning and going up and down. What just happened? Why is this? Did I change the scale? No scale, no scale. Not change the scale. Rotation. Yeah, that's the thing. Another, wait. Here, 0.3, key, 180, key. Looping. What's going on here? So So something is a little bit off. So it's 0. All is 0. At 03 is 0. At 05 this should be 0.3 and add a keyframe. Stop, just go to here. So 0. Oh, translation Y 03. And should this be -1? Change the Y component of translation to 03 and click the keyframe. Okay, so no keyframe here. No keyframe here. Only rotation. Is that it? So this makes sense. I'm not just. I'm a little bit today. Anyway, I was away for a few days and I forgot everything. I lost the mojo that I had. But so here we don't need a keyframe, so it will work normally. Go up and down. No. Wait, or no keyframe here. Can I disable this keyframe? Do I just say, hey, no keyframe? No keyframe here. No. How would it work? This should be it. This is what it should be. Maybe just change to linear cubic. How about that? Try clicking on individual transition keyframes, translation keyframes, and adjust the easing. On what? Translation. There shouldn't be a this keyframe. What's going on here? So can I remove this keyframe? Delete keyframe. Now it works normally. What's this loop? Interpolation mode. Click here, easing. Oh, we got the easing here. Okay, so and adjust the easing value. doesn't need to be bumpy. But what I need to do is remove this and set it to linear and leave the easing work its own. It feels like a heartbeat. Click the autoplay to ensure the animation will start when the game is there. Okay, autoplay is this. Okay, let's see if we can keep our character from running off. So, short break. Short breakity break. I'll be right back after these important messages. Oh, there's a bit of news before going deeper in the short break. Good news is that I'll be how would I say, how to describe that so everybody can understand what I'm saying. I'm getting onboarded to the Access Protocol creator pool, or however you want to call it, and here you can support me by staking in my creator pool. Even if I connect here, no, below this, connect wallet, phantom, yep, and I should be here, and my pool should be enabled soon. Let's see me. I'm supposed to be enabled in during 24 hours, and I'll have this URL on my support page on the website, and from there you'll be getting my digital collectibles and also any other benefits, either from development, maybe some alpha from some content that won't be public, like on YouTube. For in case of NFTs being distributed from here, I'm more, well, if are nice art pieces, there you got it, a nice art piece. I've just set the initial minimum staking levels, but I'll have to rework this as I read through the documentation. I've set up this half a year ago, and now some things are changed, and I didn't update, didn't follow until I got the note yesterday. Hey, we'll finish your onboarding here for us at the Access Protocol. So the supporters can here stake with their creators pools, staking pools for a support. You can always unlock and take your access tokens back to your wallet. It's not like I'm being as if I'm taking those tokens you're staking here. No, they just yield for me a reward from all the staked tokens in that pool. And For a reward I can drop NFTs, but if they're not just the art pieces, I'll implement also utility like a ownership verification to unlock access in some parts for other content, or access to a project in future that I'll be developing, as I'll be working with Godot and on website publishing, and keep some parts of content over there locked. And that's the new shtick. Can I see if I could maybe publish something? Publish mint on hub artwork. Mints collections. So I don't have collections. New. Okay. How much do I have? 0303. And I have 0303. Well, I don't know when will this happen. I don't know when will this happen, but whatever. How much would it take to publish on Hub? New article? Or these? Do these take a... We'll see, we'll see. I didn't go through details to the documentation. Did I get announcement? I should be here featured as new. Or they're just pulling my leg. Well, until this happens anyway, I've got this thing going for us already available. So I've got in the first page on the home page of the website Slate Studio Lab Doga. You click here and you can get these for free. They have their own website. Here is the link, or directly go to a specific article, like maybe this guy, and you can collect this guy. Or this guy. So here is the preview, the post with the preview, and to claim it, it says buy here, but it takes you to the collection actually, here where it is where it's actually minted. This website facilitates for us creators. They pay the fees and pay the gas fees for you too, to transfer the NFT you claim to your wallet, Polygon wallet, for this collection. They have also support for Wax collections. I published minted on Polygon for this series. And you get 100 art text platform credits, and my NFT costs 5. So hey, it's for free actually. When you register here, you can claim most of mine. They are cheap around this. That's another way you can support. Meanwhile, nope. I'm ready to go to the next step, taking this to a what's it called? On a race, what's it called when we get to the finish line? Yeah, taking this to the finish line. So, if you're in the Solana ecosystem, access tokens, access protocol hub, you'll find Malivi ready also there sometime soon, day or two, give or take. Featured, discover creators, new creators. Am I here? Not yet. Should be real soon. Featured. Did they... Okay, I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in here, maybe then over here. How about that, huh? Let's have a look. Any news? Any news? No news. 5 notifications about what? Oh. Okay. Says I'm in. Cool. Oh, there we go. They took my Twitter. Well, that's all my stuff, my work. Ah, there we go. Something's going on here. What's going on there? What's this success protocol and creative protocol hub? Okay. Am I logged in here? Yeah, I am. This is my full profile. And what's going on at the... So if I want to publish, I need to pay $1. No, can't afford this. Can't afford. Discover all feed, all what's in the all feed. I don't know. They got me there on the Twitter. That's a good and great exposure. The great exposure at this time of in the crypto market season, like a bull period. That's good. That's great to know. Wow. 13,504 views. 2 comments. What did they say? What are they saying? Bam, 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 bam. Leo Wong, who's this? Oh, that's our guy. That's our guy. Yeah, cool. That's our guy on the Access. Apex lead, yeah. I'm not following him. Well, now I'm following him. There we go. That's what's going on. That's what's going on, people. Over there. Back to the somebody recognizes the potential. Let's get this rolling. Edge detection. Okay, we are in the edge detection now. Raycast. Finally, let's see if we can keep our character from running off a cliff and falling to its death. Let's double check that dying. Oh, I don't see our coins. Where are the coins? What happened with the coins? F6. Why doesn't coin? Why don't coins appear? F6. Where do we have? Why wouldn't they appear? What's going? What's wrong? We got coins here. Okay, so this is the moment when maybe reload project. And now I can see actually that coins aren't in the scene. For what reason, I don't know. So I've got coins. And they're all placed in the same spot. Is that what the animation player did to us and them? Was that supposed to happen? I'm guessing. I'm guessing that what was it? Was it Shift D? No. Control D? Okay, now let's have a look-see. Didn't expect that. But here's what's going on. So each coin, they're not unique. The coins are not unique and they are all here, inside here. So each time I reload, unload the scene, they'll be back at their at the same spot. Always. So what's up with them? Can I have them? Monitoring monitorable priority coin. Script coin, miscellaneous, visibility, visible on, matrix, transform, current animation, and why would that, how to fix this? Layers, sorting, transforms, and if I check the okay, so what was I supposed to animate? Let's have a look at their animation. Coin. So I'm not supposed to animate the area, but the coin. Click the animation button, add a new animation layer to the scene, click the animation button, select new to create pole bounce. Click animation button, select new to create new animation called bounce. We're going to animate two properties of the coin. Oh no, undo that. And undo that. Oh, now I see even more things happening over here. Can I set this to this? Okay, so this needs to go over there, collision shape. And if we check the animation player, we can see what did I break? I broke something. Can I revert this? Scene. Reload saved. And if I hit animation player, hey, what's going on? I followed it all the ways it should be. And how come this doesn't work? Animation, reset, bounce, okay. Okay, it's following the... But not this. What is this? So, new remove. Yeah, remove animation. Trash this. We're gonna put animation. I click it, edit, not property, new, okay, new bounce, but I'll not animate that, but this guy. So bounce, I'm changing, we are on 1, and for this guy in transform translation, it was so we want to go up and down at 0. Okay, so 0 here, keyframe, yeah, create, and here create. But on 05 it will go 03 on the Y. Yeah, translation there. And on 1, rotation goes 180, and add that guy. And autoplay 1. And for translation, like this. Okay, Control Alt save. Is there a way to have these guys work? Will the last change make them relative? So if I close the scene, close this scene, reopen this, will this work now? Are they all now relative? Yeah. So they're with translation, matrix, or whatever, but I cannot now explain in words. But as I animated the parent, the scene, it was probably coordinate state, relative state, went through the wrong transformation, let's say. And now if I jump off the world, what's going on? This is not death, this is infinity. I can't look up, no down, no up. So those are the things that you'll encounter going through these recipes. And to go through these, you'll need to be comfortable enough to handle these situations, or peek in the video. So stop preventing falling off. Start by adding raycast node to the player. Okay, the player is where is free guy? Where is free guy? Character, free guy, scene. Okay, adding a node, raycast. It appears as a thin blue line where by default its cast tool property is set to 0, -1. Is it below? Thin blue line. Free guy. Raycast. It doesn't appear visible. Down and forward. This is good, but we also need to move it forward so that it's going down at the front of the character. Okay. Cast tool property set to minus. Cast tool, that's the default. Okay, I see it here. Oh, I forgot how to enable. How to enable my Control Shift. Oh. Okay. This is good, but we need to move it forward, pointing down in front of the curve. Also make sure to check the enable property, or the recast won't work. Check the enabled. So are they telling me to pull it out, to take it and to take that raycast thing, and where is the front of my guy? Here. Like this. Is this good? Okay. They didn't say pull it out, but hey. Now in our character script we need to check that when moving forward, if the raycast is colliding, it's safe to move. Okay, so colliding means being, for example, on the even on the ground. Right now we have the following script. Check the script. Free guy. There's the script. Yeah, free guy. Moving. Is it when it's moving? Get input. Move forward. Yeah, got that. Let's try only adding the velocity if the ray is colliding. If action press and raycast is colliding. Okay. And node raycast is colliding. So if I it means that if we it says that if I okay, now I'm even in the air, I can't move, or I'm not, I can go back and I would stay in the air. Can I stay on the ground? It doesn't work even on the ground. How come? Move forward. Did I put it in the right place? Move forward. Move forward. Where's the move forward? Oh, not that thing, this thing. And raycast is colliding. Move forward. And is colliding. Okay. If he's on floor and ray colliding. Okay, so do this if is on floor on floor and raycast is colliding. Pass else? Is this it? Can't wait to test it, so testing it. Okay, I'm moving. Jumping, moving. Oh, bounce, bong. From some reason, on some places I stopped. Did something block me? And will I stop? Stop? No, I fell off this. There's something off here. Why don't I, let's say, position my... Is it my placement? What's going on? Okay, I'm selected. The player is selected. So how will this work? I'm hitting these. It's not stopping me to fall off. And here I'm colliding. So I'm colliding to these and not the floor, so it seems like the floor is not in the detection, collision detection. Is that it? Yeah. Where is the floor? Ground? Ground. So ground, collision, flare, flare, flare. One of these things should sort it out, I think. So if I go, will this stop me? No, it's not stopping me. I hit these, can't move. Can't jump over. I'll just double check. What are the collisions for this? Only this. And this is the environment. Layer 1. Layer 2. 1, 2, 3. No masking. No, that's directional light. Collision. 1. 1. Ground. Ground, so clear this. Does this thing have a collision? It's not disabled. Mesh instance, collision doesn't have layers. And if I click check the this things, this thing, collision, one, shape. Collide with area. So area, ground is this area, ground, static body, bodies, and that's enabled. That's right here, enabled bodies area. Wait, I don't know what it works. I don't feel as it works. Is on floor, action pressed forward. By default, it's cast property set which is pointing down. This is good, but we also move it forward so it's pointing down at the front of the character. So what's the big deal? Make sure to check the enable property. Okay. Yeah, it's enabled, so what's the big deal? Did I change something here? No, okay. So what's the problem? This works, but something feels off at the code. We have a conditional statement that does nothing. Surely we can simplify this. We can with a little bit of Boolean algebra. So if A, do nothing, else do something, which is equal to if not A, do something. So what we really need to do is convert our conditional statement to if not is on floor and not is colliding. This works, but it's hard to read. Can it be simplified? It can, using Boolean algebra method called the Morgan's law. The Morgan law states not A or B, not A nor not B. So we can apply that here and we get the following. If input action is pressed, move forward. If not on floor or raycast is colliding. Okay, if not on floor or okay, or so okay, I got you. and no need for this, so I can select all the way to here. If we are not on the floor or there is floor in front of us, move forward. This is very simplistic implementation. You can still walk sideways or backwards off the edge, for example. Feel free to take this idea and run with it to make improvements. Some games let you fall if you move off the edge slowly, but stop if you are moving fast. I don't know who's right in its mind here. But let me check the latest implementation. So I can jump. I'm on the floor. I can't move on the floor. Is this working opposite for us? This is working upside down for us. And why would that be? Collision, moving platform, collision, free guy. So, free guy script, parent on, bodies on, and what's the upside down here? Reason, thing. If input is action pressed, move forward, is not on floor, or raycast is colliding. Why is this, as a matter of fact, upside down? I am on the floor. Okay, if I disable all these, so I'll enable one by one. And right after that I'm done. So I should fall through the ground. Cool, I get that. So that doesn't work. And if I select one and one, hit F6. Okay, I can move. Can I jump? So I can jump, but can't fall off anything. And I can't fall. I can't go on. Can't roll on the ground. Why? Layer, player, pickups. How would this work? Okay, jump. Can I collect coins? No, I'm standing on the coin. So, what am I getting? So I'm standing, if I have this, a player, player, they did something upside down here. Let me check. This is so cool. Okay. Now I'm not just looking at this implementation, I'm actually spying about their nodes and inspector. So if I look at there, has a camera, polygon, position 3D, position 3D. Oh, that's muzzle, position 3D, muzzle, camera, raycast, mesh. What's in the inspector? Okay. Yeah, enable it. And there was no mention about that bit, so... But, hey... environment, yeah, environment, it's on. Yeah, move forward, what will happen. Is colliding and is colliding. Okay, let me double check that implementation. So if I put this here and say also here, copy, okay, it's colliding. What was it? And raycast is colliding. Do I get it wrong now? Do I get it wrong? Is it working at least as prescribed? Okay, I can go backwards. Did I collect the coin? Can I collect the coin? I collect it, and I can't move over anything. I'm not moving over anything. Can't move at all. Why is my moving not working? Huh? For free guy? Mask. So what's player, not player. Pickups, player, environment, mask. And there we go. And not. What? Okay, I'm not at my top concentration today. I'm those tiny silly bits letting slip that are of topmost importance, like not colliding. So I can't. Okay, I'm moving. So will I stop? No. Why don't we stop? Hey, are we colliding or not? So okay, I hit this bounce of that. What's the big deal? I can hit that, but not that. And colliding. Maybe it's too far away. Is that thing? Is the raycast too far? Casting too far? Like this? Is this the thing? Did I mess up all the collision layers? This doesn't work on this floor, on this type of ground. It works on these blocks because these blocks are what they are. Block grass. Block grass, large geometry layer, collision shape. Is it too short? What's the big deal? Is this too short thing? Are you okay now? So, am I too tall? Am I too tall for the ground? What's going on? Yeah, I'm colliding, yes, so what? Something is upside down. And circle mask, collision, flare. There you go. Enable. Yeah. So what's the big deal? What is the big deal? Collision mask is on floor and is not colliding, so okay, so this was wrong. Control Shift Alt S. Do I get at least default behavior? Some default behavior. Okay, I can go over ground. And I block, okay, I'm blocked here, okay. So I go, and hit this. So I can't fall off these, but I can jump off them. Okay, if I move back and jump. Okay, can't even jump. But if I go, can I go? Okay, at least this is sorted, so I'm just clumsy today completely. And going to the free guy script. Okay, so get this sorted out like last. This goes like this. This was like this. This was like this, and this was going here. And it is the latest. So, is not on floor or raycast is colliding. So this looks like okay, you fixed it. But I completely ignored the reasoning, logic. I didn't try to bother with it, thinking about it. I guess I thought for this section tutorial that it's not interesting anymore. I had my mind already set to the next type of tutorial where I'll be maybe... Okay, now it all works because I was just doing slip-ups. Can I collect coin? Yes. So my idea for the next part is to try and put a blender scene in here, and also implement selection screen for which part of the which demonstration I would like to run. Perhaps, let's say, do I run some other scene that I'll leave for the next part, for the other stream. Now hitting the stream marker, going for recapitulation. For this day 14 in Godot, I went to complete at least this section edge detection and mouse capture with using the raycast node to detect the ground, so in the scene that the player can't fall off. My concentration was absent because earlier in the intro section of the stream I was going through materials I would like to... I browsed through on the stream and collected some links for the next maybe session tutorial. And I found some interesting things that sites that have written tutorials, and one of them is a big 24 part series that deals also with the, like, for a more elaborate exercise covering more topics. And one of the important things for game development is actually being able to progress levels, implement pausing, saving and loading, and music and sound effects, and particle effects, and complete user interface. So if I would, let's say, I didn't check actually, is this for real a full tutorial? If it's a 24-parter, is it all in this article, or next part of the tutorial series that I'll be posting all chapters in sections, daily parts over the next couple of weeks. For all 24 parts of this serial on my Gitbook, if you don't see link added to it, then that means it's gonna put, so what's the date here? Oh, it's the last 2023. So was it? So very okay. Part 1, part 2, part 3. Okay, let's see how many parts we got. Is it complete? 24. 23. Okay, 24 testing. Yay. Great, so this is like a full all-round tutorial. And I also visited, well, I actually browsed, searched, run the web search, internet search to find text written ones and made a compilation here. So I actually also made sure that here this works. And I think that's all. Anything else to add? Not related directly to this thing. I'll leave that for a next moment. For Godot, well, what I'm looking at now is to get the materials, sort them out. How useful are they for streaming? I don't like it. Well, I can even, well, for doing this live, it's a bit boring parts, but at least I can segment the stream and export the practical parts and keep like a parts when I'm just going through the documentation, which are it's also useful. Like for somebody, it will also be helpful to see how other people use documentation or what approach do they take to learning. There are a lot of people that understand all this, I don't know, like they're born into it. There are a lot of people that get started and find many issues with understanding tutorials, because it's better if you can ask a question and someone like the tutor can answer you. I'm not saying that I'm that guy, I'm saying just that I know that some of the tutorials are like covering some topics like loops for younger kids, small kids who have some ages cannot understand the abstracts of some concepts like branching loops, and also more abstract concepts like classes, inheritance, and so on. But they do understand games. They understand games by the way they're consuming them. So they are looking for a way how to put all this together. So in these 14 days I've got comfortable, but there's a lot to learn, and I'm looking also to browse through the materials available that are not just still on the basic user interface level, explaining the again and again the nodes are this, no, do this, but actually more like the example I've just browsed through, the full game implementation, game designed, game idea implemented with specific parts. For example, in this case Godot, engines, especially loading levels, for example, loading difference, unloading, loading. There is a concept also for keeping the game state, the so-called singleton auto load scripts that can be set to load auto load script for the given project on when it is run when it's started, to control actually the execution flow, let's say starting point, before any scene loads. That is not shown in the initial tutorials. In the official documentation for a 2D game and the 3D game, there is no concept implemented there and demonstrated like a game with more levels and the example of that singleton that would handle, or the director assistant, how I would call it, who actually carries the game design script, the logic, the idea, and helps load and offload the sections of the game. Today is not my day quite so, and the last bit is news that I'm now also available on the Access Protocol creator, as a creator over there on the hub. If you don't know what it is, I'll put a link in my support section on the website. There'll be some time before I start posting in the video's description like support links or referrals and so on for tips or crypto or whatever. I usually say, okay, come to my website and you'll find there. Well, as soon as this day is over and I get back to what I'm doing on a normal schedule. Actually, I had to change some things with streaming, so that took my mind off for a day or two. I had quite a few videos to edit. The video material that has been accumulated is past month actually. Thanks for stopping by. Really not my day. Stay safe. Mali, be ready. Your host who loves you. Even you. Signing out.